Okay, I am really sorry about that, guys. Yeah, that happens occasionally if I try to resize URDE too much. Um, Not quite sure what exactly causes it yet, but we have some ideas. So let me get URDE back up, and we'll get going again. So yeah, for the time being, resizing is risky business. I don't know why, but we're gonna look into it. Oop, not debug. No, 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 not debug. Don't want debug. Go away. Okay, there we go. Nice. Yeah, our Windows support is kind of sort of backburnered, kind of sort of priority, um, because all the main developers use Linux, but we have a Windows build bot. So if you're wanting to help out the project in any way, but you're not an artist or programmer, one thing you can do is um, download the code and Visual Studio Community, download a custom LLVM package we have, and build it yourself. It's not hard. Oh yeah, you also need the Vulkan SDK. Um, so the Vulkan SDK are custom LLVM and Visual Studio Community, and literally just load up the CMake list in Visual Studio, and you can compile it right there as a release build. And then we'll walk you through how to do that and how to extract your ISO. We'll help you with that. We will not help you on how to acquire uh, anything because we don't support piracy. We highly recommend that you rip your own copy of the game using your GameCube or your Wii, clean rip, and your disc, just so we can stay as legal as possible. Please do not use URDE to pirate Metroid Prime. Please buy the game. It's an amazing game. I've bought it 6 or 7 times at this point, and I don't regret a single purchase. And again, I am very, very sorry about that crash that took down my graphics driver. Oops, I hit my mic. I am very sorry. RIP headphone users. Yes, yes, we do have Trilogy support. There are some issues with Trilogy. So, for example, if you go in and look at an artifact, it'll show the wrong text for that artifact. But that's a string offset that's easily fixed. The most tested and quote-unquote stable version is 0-00, the first NTSC non-player's choice GameCube release. But we do have working preliminary support for the other versions. There's just changes that we need to make. We have to do some reverse engineering for the GUI system so that the font scales properly. Yes, and people have actually done that. Subsonic, one of our uh, one of our community members, that's the only version of the game that he has, is the Wii U Virtual Console version. We also had direct NFS support. So all you need is a way to get your NFS off of the Wii U NAND, and Heckle will do the rest. Yeah, we've tried to make using Heckle as streamlined as possible, but it's still very much developer oriented. So it's kind of clunky, but we tried to make it straightforward. We do have a GUI that we're going to be releasing at the same time we release the alpha version. And from that GUI for Heckle, you'll also be able to download developer builds and stable builds directly from there and have them automatically extracted. Otherwise, we do have a releases subdomain on our website, releases.axiodl.com. The builds there are kind of old at this point, but we don't do regular developer builds because it's so volatile and unstable. With every week we're pushing hundreds of changes. So we don't want to go, okay, here's a developer build, play it and do bug reports. We want people to, if they're capable of doing it, to build from the repository directly and testing it that way. Yeah, I know it's not the best way, but with pre-alpha software, you're kind of tying your hands if you start doing nightlies too soon. Because then you're kind of giving this notion that your application is ready for prime time when it's really not. So we've tried to avoid that as much as we can. Heckle is pretty stable. It hasn't changed a whole lot. But at the same time, we still consider it very much unstable. Just simply due to the fact that URDE itself is in such a state of flux. But we always welcome people to test it and to submit bug reports because that helps us make the game better. That helps us fix things in a timely manner. We may not always get to bugs as fast as you may want us to, but we're aware that there's always something that needs to be done. So any input at all is always appreciated. Our issues tab is always available. So you can submit a bug report, but please make it informative. Don't just put this broke, please fix. Please put, a description, what room it's in, what exactly is happening, what the expected behavior is. If it's a crash, if it's just this AI isn't behaving properly, it's getting caught on a corner in this room. Because that might be a pathing issue. It could be we're not building our path nodes properly. Or it could be they're getting caught on collision. It could be any number of things. But if we just get this broke, please fix, it doesn't help anybody. If you see any graphical issues, again, same thing. Where it's at, what it's doing, what you're expecting it to look like. Screen comparison with Dolphin, or even a frame capture from the GameCube itself goes a long way. Performance issues we're not really looking for bug reports on yet, because yes, we know that there are performance issues. We're very, very well aware of them. We know what a large portion of the cause is. It's largely due to compiling shaders and uploading them to the GPU. So right here I'm gonna get some slowdown. Right here. Because the engine is trying to load as much data as it can in one go, but it's also trying to compile shaders, translate the node trees that we have into usable shader code. That's all going to be replaced, and that should hopefully fix performance. If you see any camera bugs or anything like that, definitely report it. That is something we're aware of, but we don't know. Whoa, that was interesting. But we don't know what all is broken about it. We just know it's broken. If you get a crash while loading a room, again, that's something we want to know right away, so we can look into it. But on a lighter note, just working on this project has been so much fun. Right now I'm actually playing with the Wii U adapter and a GameCube controller. Keyboard and mouse controls are planned, but not truly implemented yet. We do have keyboard and mouse controls in massive air quotes. They are jank. But they do work, kind of. Funny thing about that, apparently Nintendo is using code that I helped author anyway, to translate the binaries for their emulator to help performance. So I helped write something called Hanafuda, and what it does is it takes a binary and it allows you to inject code into it, and basically it converts it into LLVM IR, which you can do a lot of fun things with. You can convert its Indianness. You can even retarget the language to a different architecture. And they're using what looks like a fork of it called Hagi for both. it looks like. Yeah, that was a bug. So that was a really cool thing to learn. Before anybody asks, no, I'm not worried about royalties. We released it as MIT well, we released it using the LLVM license and everything, so they're perfectly within their rights to use it. I don't really care about attribution or anything like that. It was just, you know, a nice, fun experiment that we put together. And to know that it helped someone like Nintendo do what they wanted to do in the way that they needed to do it is humbling, in my opinion. It's like, Nintendo appreciates my work. And I think that right there shows that Nintendo is very, very much aware of what it is I'm doing. And they're willing to live and let live as long as I don't do anything illegal with their IP, which would be release their assets, which we will never do. If you ever see any release of URDE that comes with assets, it's not official. Report that link. Get it removed. Yeah. So these are glitched. The dishes are glitched out. Well, Nintendo of Europe is still managed and directed by Nintendo of Japan. Yes. And it's perfectly okay for them to do that. It's covered under the license, so I'm not upset by it at all. I think it's awesome. I'm perfectly okay with them using my code. It's just kind of neat to know that I'm indirectly responsible for us having a port of Mario Sunshine and Galaxy on the Switch. So you're welcome, guys. Well, if they use that that tool chain, that non-zero chance just became a reality. So watch the mirrors. See how they jump like that? They shouldn't do that. Do I think there's going to be a Trilogy port? I think it's highly unlikely. I want there to be a Switch port, an official Switch port of the Metroid Prime Trilogy, but I don't think it's going to happen. As sad as that makes me. Oh, Factor 5 is actually back. Douglas Engelbrecht, or not Douglas, Debian Engelbrecht repurchased the rights to Factor 5. So technically speaking, Factor 5 is back. Well, if they do a full-on port, they have to fight with the fact that they lost the cooking tools for Metroid Prime 1. They have them for Metroid Prime 2 and 3, but they messed up and accidentally iterated over the Metroid Prime 1 tools. That's not to say they couldn't backport it, or even port the Metroid Prime 1 assets to Metroid Prime 2 codebase. It would just be a pain. But they could also wind up using our code as a base. Yeah, that's true. But at the same time, I wouldn't rule them out just yet. I spoke to one of the developers, and that was one of the things he lamented. Was the fact that they didn't have the foresight to save the original toolchain for Metroid Prime 1. Really, all they would need to do is backport a lot of the rendering code to Metroid Prime 1 from Metroid Prime 2. But a lot changed, so it's not really a trivial thing to do. Yep. I also spoke to Jack Matthews, the chief engineer of the engine Metroid Prime uses. So the person I spoke to about the toolchain thing wants to remain anonymous, but it is not Jack Matthews. So don't go bugging him about it. If he's willing to answer whether that's the case or not, then by all means, but don't nag him about it. Well, it wouldn't just be a difficult thing to do, it'd be an expensive thing to do. Because then they would also have to update all of the assets to support the newer toolchain. Because a lot of the assets, the Maya animation libraries, the model materials, they make certain assumptions about the toolchain that would fundamentally change if they had to backport. And that's a lot of man hours. We're able to get away with it because we're translating already cooked data into uncooked data. So we can change the assumptions very, very easily. So I guess one possible path they could take is to take pre-cooked packs and uncook them into a newer data specification. Well, here's the thing about the HUD. They wouldn't actually need to do much to make it HD. 99% of the HUD is 3D geometry. All they would need to do is scale it up. Really, the only things that would need to be updated are the textures, like the font textures. That energy text on the top is a texture. But that's basically it. So, I am running this on a 4K TV, 4K computer screen at 60 FPS. Well, 60 hertz. 60 FPS is kind of pushing the term there a little bit. But we have not touched the data at all, and it looks great. And they have the original font files. So they could just, all they would need to do is change the point size and then re-export the fonts. Well, it looks so, the issue with using a vector font on something like Metroid Prime that has a lot going on is having to render all of those vectors out every single frame would be expensive. What they would need to do is for every font size, pre-render an atlas for it. Oops, damn it. At that point, you might as well just do it offline. They already have a vector font called Deface that they use for all the Metroid Prime games. They added a couple others, but the primary one is called Deface. And that's used in all 3 Prime games. It's even used a little bit in Kong, but not much. I think they mainly used it for debug screens. Yeah, that's something that we need to look at. One thing that Metroid Prime, just doing this by itself would make Metroid Prime look so much better. Since they have the original area models, I'm sure, which would include the lighting setups. It's all they would really need to do is re-export the light maps at a much higher resolution. So when you get an extract of Metroid Prime and you go into the areas, you'll notice that there are a bunch of textures that look corrupted. Those textures are not corrupted. Those are the light maps. I'll bring up an example here real quick. Yeah, that's actually a bug. That's got nothing to do with the stream. That's a bug in the audio system. Oh, that's not what I needed. So if I go into, say, this room right here. See this right here? These 2 textures? See how they look kind of gross and pixely? So what's happening there is anytime you interact with an enemy that that plays a sound effect, and then you have a bunch of them go at once, what happens is it builds up. So because we don't have a working priority queue right now, it stacks so much that it starts to saturate the audio, and it sounds terrible. So if I bring this guy up right here, go into materials, I select this right here. Let's go into is it compositing? No, shading. So this right here, this UV. This is the light map. If I open up that light map, it looks like absolute dog crap. Can't really make heads or tails of that, can you? If they just up-resed that, it would make the game look so much better. Yeah, it's I think 256 by 256, if I recall correctly. Yeah, 256 by 256. They just bumped that up to like, oh, I don't know, 1024 by 1024. It would look so much better. Whoa. That's a bug. Why is that happening all of a sudden? Yeah, but isn't it amazing how such a low res texture can actually look pretty okay? It actually doesn't look that bad, but you lose a lot of definition. And it makes the shadows look extremely soft. We did up-res one thing that we have control over, though. So, anytime you're under... it's because Blender is actually applying... Oh, shit! Well, hello there, buddy. It's actually applying some lighting to it that doesn't get applied to in-game. That's something we need to fix, if we have control over it. Yeah, that is not supposed to look like that. What in the world? Why are we getting that kaleidoscope effect? That is so weird. Interesting. Yeah. Wow! That's not right. Whoa! I have no idea. It looks like the tiling of the textures got all screwed up. How is that possible? I mean, it looks kind of neat, but that's definitely not supposed to happen. And that is way too high. Wow! Okay. I bet if I go to the pause screen, it's gonna look all screwed up because we do the same filter. Yep, look at that. Wow, that is insane. What is causing that? Huh. I never noticed what her inventory doll is not blending properly either. A little transparent. That's weird. That is so bizarre. Ah! Fucking crystallite. I'm gonna save and then I'm gonna see if restarting URDE fixes that. Could be a frame buffer issue. That is so bizarre. So, Ridley has no shadow yet. And we'll probably upscale the shadow map for that up a bit when we implement it. But for right now, I'm going to restart and see if that fixes the weird graphical issue I'm having. That is so bizarre. Oops. Let's see if that fixes it. Let's see here. Yeah, I fixed it. But what caused it? Oh, graphical bugs. It could be. It could be how we're building the frame buffer there. That's causing the graphics driver to have a little bit of a bellyache. That's what happens when you're running alpha software or pre-alpha software. You run into weird things. But I'm still really happy with the fact that this game is even playable. Flubbed that jump. Thanks, Flare. Oops, right. I gotta shoot that. I knew that. Yeah, I had one crash and then a graphical weirdness so far, but overall it seems to be running mostly correctly. Come on, get your butt in there. So, I don't know why this doesn't work, but it doesn't. But I'm not gonna complain. Lights. Hey, Flare Spire, I'm gonna fight X-Ray Visor real quick. It's almost as difficult as fighting pause menu. Alright, here's X-Ray Visor, guys. Ah! That should have froze me. Why didn't that freeze me? X-Ray Visor was such a hard fight, right? So, for those of you who don't get that joke, when I was working on Sheegoth, I temporarily set it up so that it had a boss bar, and throughout that entire process, it was showing up as X-Ray Visor for the name. And when I first implemented support for PAL, Parasite Queen was showing up as Combat Visor, and Flagra showed up as the inventory screen. Just due to how the strings laid out. There should be some floating around, because I did make quite a few while I was working on Sheegoth. And I know there's one with PQ having Combat Visor. That's her name. Fun thing with with G-Goth was that was totally by accident. I just picked a random string to use, and it turned out to be the X-ray visor. R button's a little bit too sensitive. I'll keep bumping it and triggering. So I'm barely touching it right now. Whoa, hello. So I'm gonna save here because there's a good possibility that I'll get a crash. Oh. Yeah, isn't it? It's not so clippy anymore. What's interesting is the fact that it was working just fine for a while, and then all of a sudden it broke. Excuse me. I actually have a video of it on my YouTube channel of it working properly. Of course, it's just in 2D and not in 3D space, but there it was blending properly. So yeah. I don't quite understand why I came back to Chosen Ruins so soon. But meh. Eh. Go fight Thurdus real quick. I don't know why I came back to Chosen Ruins. I should have gone straight to Thurdus. Yeah, I think a good, proper reverse engineering of C model flags is the appropriate course of action, because E-extended shader is a giant hack, and it's a hack on top of a hack, which doesn't help matters at all. Even the missile trails look better. Encounter? The missile trails even look better. I don't know what would have caused that, because those aren't models, I don't think. Aren't the missile trails swooshes? Ah. I just noticed that they look more purple. Whereas they were kind of, you know, bluish black, which was definitely not right before. Oh crap! I did not mean to do that. Yes, Phil. Let's cook Samus. Let's have a nice Samus barbecue. Oh, I know why I came back here. I came back here to get the... Yeah, they just look better for some reason. I don't understand why the trails look better. I understand why the missile impacts look better, but why does the trail? That's just weird. You didn't touch anything in the swoosh in the swoosh code path, did you? He explained it a bit a while back, but I'm not quite 100% on everything yet. Once we get his branch pushed up to the server, we can kind of pick his brain about that. That way we're kind of taking the burden off of him, because with school and everything, he just doesn't have the time. Well, I was going to go get the artifact and then I didn't do it. I think having a global state will help performance quite a bit. Also, maintaining a shader hash and only switching when absolutely necessary would help a lot too. Because anytime we switch shaders, we're forcing a CPU-GPU bottleneck just due to the sync. We already have to do that due to the screen filters that we apply. And it'd be nice if we could reduce the amount overall, because I'm sure we're doing a lot of shader switches that could really just be gotten rid of. Really and truly, unless it's transparent, we could sort the meshes by shader. Oh, really? But how many per frame? I was thinking we were, you know, upwards in the thousands. I know we're doing quite a few, but the exact number escapes me. Hell, we could probably sort by material in the cook phase if it's on transparent. So anything opaque, 3,000? That's still a little on the high side for a game like this, where the complexity is more in the particle effects than it is in the geometry. So, we could probably cut that in half, get it down to 15. Considering modern games today, that's probably not all that crazy. But I think we can get it lower. And like I said, I think a lot of it can be mitigated by batching as much of like materials as much as possible, so long as they're not transparent. Yeah, if we can batch more and swap and do less context switches, the better. We would be better for it. We already track shader hashes, so it's not like it's something that would be exorbitantly difficult to do. I find it really annoying why that flicker backs can hit you while they're not even visible. And that flicker bat just flew itself through the wall. That was weird. What is up with these flicker bats? Hey, Encounter, are you watching these flicker bats? They are not where they're supposed to be. It's not the texture switches. The texture switches are pretty much no overhead. The issue is anytime you change shaders, you're forcing a CPU GPU sync. Because you're having to tell the driver to upload a program to the GPU, and then the GPU has to execute that program. And the more you do it per frame, the lower your performance is. So if you're doing a lot of rendering with the same material, but it's all over the place, then that's going to just chew up your performance. Let's see if this guy eats himself off into nowhere. Yep, there he goes. Any idea why he does that? It's super consistent. Like every single time I go in that room, he just frickin' flies off into nowhere. And yet he doesn't crash all that often. I've only gotten like maybe 3 crashes from that pirate since I knew about it happening. Seems to only affect shadow pirates, though. Maybe it's because they're the only ones that really jump off the walls. Whoa, Jesus. Go away. I got shot in the butt. Man, pirates suck at electrical work. Look at all these wires just dangling all over the place. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if it's the AI jump point. And this room lags so bad. I don't understand why. Why use that elevator? That elevator is so pointless. I see you over there. Oh, what? Oh! Gotta look into why that happens. There you are. I knew you were around here somewhere. Are they supposed to fire that fast? I don't think that's normal. I don't think that burst rate is normal. That's almost like the burst rate on the frigate. I don't think that's normal at all. It's like figure out why these things are all happening, and then just if-def them until we can get a fusion mode CVAR in, and then just have that as fusion mode, just all the bugs. including space pirates. Oh wow. Huh. Did you see that origin square? I think that was from the projector. The particles from the projector. Even though it's not active yet. It was just a random white square hovering in the middle of the platform, right above it. Whoa, that was weird. That trigger shot me off to the side. Excuse me. Alright. Hopefully I don't have to go into work tonight to work that drywall. That's going to be a pain if I do. I don't want to go work that drywall if I don't have to. So, you know how you'll get a square in the middle of the save station? That square right there. It was one of those just hovering above the platform. Over here, it's normal. It does that in the original. But it was just hovering over the platform over here. Yeah. There it is again. Why is that sound effect still playing? That sound effect should not be playing. Ugh, gotta get that implemented. Yeah, it happens a lot. I think it's got to do partially with the priority system, and also to do with the missing lifetime handling that we have to implement. Yes, that trigger skip works, by the way. I hate fighting those flying pirates. Yep, it's still playing. No, that particular battle sucks. That battle sucks because it's 2 or 3 waves. Yeah, I'll pass. Metroid still need work. Yeah, that's right. Well, someone was saying the door locks in this room if you, What in the world is this guy doing? If you let the Metroid... If you break the Metroid out on its own, but I don't understand what they're talking about. Because that door's never locked. Hey! They work encounter. Ah! Yeah, still not quite right though, but they're definitely better. It's not just the drones and the atomics that are leaving SFXs behind. Yeah, yeah, they are. Oh, there's actually an issue with this room beyond the space pirates. I'll show you here in a second once I have the thermal visor. So, where are you? There you are. Shit. So, the middle of all the ramps are supposed to glow orange, but they don't. So, yeah, that's gotta be fixed. So, yeah, these are supposed to glow, but they don't glow. All of it. And Metroid is stuck. I'm not gonna complain. Cool. That drone just yeah, went off into Never Never Land. It didn't explode, it just disappeared. And why was that guy sparking? Whoa! You're having a bad time, aren't you there, buddy? Oh. Yeah, it's hard to pull off a trick that you know works when controls don't want to cooperate with you. I don't know about you, but I think bombers look better in thermal visor. That's interesting. Yay, sorting bug. Everyone loves sorting bugs. So there's a couple of passes that they do. First pass, whoa, they render all the what's known as cold objects, and then after that's just purple basically, and then after that they render all the hot objects with a palette, and that ranges anywhere from purple to pure orange. And for models, they render a sphere map on top to give give that illusion right there. See how they're orange like that? That's achieved using a sphere map. That's built using that lookup table, which you can actually modify, by the way. It's just an indexed table with 16 colors. Man, that ragdoll bug is just frickin' freaky. It's not the best explanation in the world, but it's not something that's easy to explain without some kind of visual aid. Eldritch Abomination, go away. So, fun fact about this room, there are actually elite pirates on an unused layer in this room. So at one point, Retro was planning on having elites in here. I'm glad they didn't, because that would have sucked. Whoops. I think there's two of them in that room, and they're on the same layer. Oh, right. Whoa, hello. I can't switch beams. I probably did. I've lost a lot of input. I can't press start. I can't press yeah. No, I couldn't charge. I couldn't even shoot. Nothing was working. No, this is a known bug, but that seemed a lot worse than normal. It's got something to do with C-player gun. It's nothing to do with the controls. Okay. That's all back. That should be showing up in the thermal visor. And it's not. Owie! Mommy, the rock man hurt me. Ah! Did it again. He's still not quite right, but he's close enough. Apparently me hitting him just did damage to his rock. Because that bomb did not hit him. Oh. Nice. That is an interesting camera clip. What is going on there? Yeah, that's a bug as well. I think I just laid 4 bombs. I love the fog. It's not correct, but I love the fog. It's dyeing everything. Oh no, that was the rock that was dyeing everything blue. That's interesting. Oh yeah, it's got a lot of weird bugs. Yeah, I think I have the settings for see game light wrong on the rocks. Although I think Thardus is a good source to debug the game lights, because I think that's part of the issue. Why is he just standing here letting me frickin' pound beam shots into his rock? He shouldn't be doing that. Hey, Encounter, I think Thardos is going to be a good source of debugging for the lights. Because that's either a mistake I made or an issue with how the lights influence is calculated. Don't you just love that glitch? I wish that was possible in retail. That'd be fun. As you can tell, I've had a lot of experience with the spider ball and using that trick. No, it's not even close. I think we should just if zero all the current spider ball waypoint code and reverse engineer all of it, and then just have that as a fun little CVAR Easter egg that we could have people enable if they want to have some fun. Because I want to keep that. I really do want to keep that. It's such a fun little glitch that's not really harmful at all. That I don't think it's something we should get rid of entirely. Because it's such a goofy little bug. It's fun. And the flying pirates are doing it too. Oh, maybe not. Thought I got them all. Oh, even the smoke trail looks better. Why? Why would the trails be affected? That is so weird. That makes no sense. You saw that too, right, Encounter? I'm not just imagining things, am I? They kind of had a blackish border around them. Huh. Well, why would they use models instead of just using a texture there? It strikes me as kind of weird. Unless PMAP doesn't just affect model additive. That's entirely possible. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's why I'm weirded out on a lot of the things that look better. I mean, these look the same. These look the same. But the missile trails look better. I don't understand why that is. The smoke on the pirates' missiles look better as well. What the hell? So, I guess I should just not question it and accept it how it is. But that's strange. Unless they really did use models for those for some stupid reason. Probably additive. That's how a lot of smoke is rendered, like that's additive. But that looks identical. That doesn't look any different than how it normally looks. So. Oh, yeah, that's a good question. I don't know. Cirrus wrote most of that code. I only fixed a couple of things. Should probably do a code review on that. Am I gonna get sniped in the back? No. Okay, good. What else was there? Oh, I think I know why the Phazon suit's visor isn't being sorted properly. Remember that bug that I encountered with the save station where it was rendering two versions of the Phazon suit? I think it stems from that. Does that make sense? I don't think that's the only cause, but I think that's part of it. Let's hope all the others doesn't soft lock on me. Wait a minute. You know what it might be? I'm wondering if it could be the spider ball track. If something weird is causing an issue from that. Whoa, that was weird. So... Ouch. Note to self, don't jump on Metaries. Ah! Oh, take care. Whoa. Yeah, need a... That... So, encounter. Whenever the thing that's causing her to look straight down when you unmorph occasionally is in, see interpolation camera. There was an unused, interpolation, value that, Cirrus restored. I think I understand why they removed it now. Okay then, that hurt my ears. What the heck? I'm wearing headphones. That hurt. Yeah, definitely need to look into that. Holy crap. Yeah, I'm sorry, Icefire. I feel it too. That sucked. That was easy. I don't think he should have gone down that fast. Okay, that wasn't what I had in mind. Let's try this again. That was funny. Okay. Oops. Yeah, it might help if I actually shoot it. Okay, hopefully this works. I don't think it will. Yeah, I saw that coming. Oops. So, that means in our normal gameplay, this is as far as you can get, which kind of sucks. No. Okay. So, oops. Yeah. I don't know what the issue with that is, but for some reason, I think it's actually. I don't think it's any version. I think it's actually a bug in Amuse. So I actually compared it to both the demo and to the retail version, and it doesn't match either. So I think it's a bug in our audio library. Oh, I am stuck now. Consider that a soft walk, guys. Because the tunnel closed on me. Yeah, I'm not sure what's causing this bug. But, you don't go all the way up to the top for some stupid reason. And then sometimes you do. Just randomly, sometimes you'll make it to the top. Yeah, where it just takes your cursor position and warps you to that. That'd be useful. But as you can see, I am slowly rising up, just like in retail. I have a lot of logs. Player info, that's what it was. Another thing we need to add is an actual console so that we can type into it and not have to guess. Hey, encounter, or we could just do this. Oop, alright, where the hell is the seam? Oh wait, that's part of the map. Okay then. Huh, sec fault. Well, there goes that idea. Um... Oh, I just teleported to the world origin. I got stuck in the tube again. Yeah, Hall of the Elders is a soft lock right now. Unfortunately. It's not just the scan visor that happens with. It's anything that uses the frame buffer in any way. And it's kind of random when it shows up. Whoops. Yeah, see, it's fine now. Yeah, I wonder if he's had a chance to mess around with it lately. Oops. Huh. I didn't get stuck there that time. Encounter, I didn't get stuck on the half pipe this time. I'll check that out, see if that's the case. Nah, it seems to be... Oh, wow. Interesting. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. There it goes. There it goes again. Yeah, anybody wearing your headsets, take them off. Because, yeah. Now I'm stuck on the bottom. That's fully bizarre. Yep, that's a thing. Vessel station. Fun fact, there's actually a power bomb station, and there's only one place in the entire game it's used. See? They like to sneak up behind you. Oops. I swear I can do that trick. Not even hard. Let's see what happens this time. Oops, missed. Let's see. That would be fun. Ah! Okay. That wasn't too bad. So if you know how to manipulate it, you can get out of there. But that is definitely a soft lock. That is not how you're supposed to do that. Let's see if I can do the stone toad hop. Yep, sweet. Whoa! Yeah, that ain't normal. Hey, encounter, it happened again. It's not just the scan visors happening with either. Watch, if I do a charged attack, it happens there too. Or if I go into the... Yeah. Neither have I. This is a first. Never seen this before. This is definitely new. It is so weird. Whoa! Okay. Yeah, that's what it looks like. It very well could be. We'll have to get someone else with an AMD GPU to test it, because I've got a sample size of 1 here. I wonder if that sitting pirate went and fell through the floor again. Nope. Cool, he's still there. Every once in a while, the sitting pirate right here will fall through the ground for some reason. I don't think you're supposed to be able to fire the ice beam that quickly. Did it again. Yeah, I need a call. Work. No, I don't think so. I hate how that floor is just randomly sticky. It does that in retail too. But I think it does it more here than in retail. Nope, I didn't. Well, if we're going for 100% here, I've already failed. I left some items in Hydra and Aether, so that's, yeah. Then again, I do have to go back to get that artifact because I didn't do that. I didn't do it early. Is that World? I can't remember which one that is. Yeah, that would be so cool. Yep, there it goes again. Yeah, freaking out. I think the seg fault there was unrelated to the frame buffer. I know it's because of all the weird crap I was doing to get back in bounds. Actually, no, I need to come over here to get that artifact anyway. I have everything I need to get it. Oh, please tell me. Ah, crap. That's right. Everyone's favorite enemies. Everyone loves ghosts, right? I cannot wait for 100%. Oh, we do? What's wrong with it? Okay, let's see if I can get this ghetto jump since I don't have the gravity suit. Oh, so close. Ah, might have to. I can't remember how to do this one yet. That's interesting because the layer switch that turns on the layer is attached to the to each artifact that you collect. So that's a really bizarre bug. There's one layer per artifact, except for Artifact Temple. Ah, I can't remember how to do this ghetto jump. Yeah, I guess I'll have to wait until I have gravity. I was hoping to get it early, but no. Off the middle of the wall? Alright. Let's see if I can get it. Ah, so close. I think I'm getting that bug that Tom was talking about with the water boxes. Cause all of a sudden my oh, there we go. I got it. Yes, I actually used to be able to pull off these tricks with pretty decent consistency. Artifact acquired. Yeah, I actually used to do speedruns. Back when I was in Job Corps, I think I was able to get low 110s. I can't remember what the percentage was. I used to be able to pull off 3 BJs. Oh right, once you do that, you can't get up there anymore. That's dumb. I used to be able to pull off a lot of speed tricks. I've gotten so rusty at them that I can't even perform the easy ones consistently anymore. I used to be able to pull off the early space jumps every single time. I'd be able to get it absolutely consistently. Now I just suck at it. It's not even a hard trick. That's the dumb thing. Yeah, I know. This is the slow route. I don't care. If I was going for a serious run, I wouldn't be going this direction. Hell, I wouldn't be doing half the shit I'm doing. Dang, that frame buffer glitch is so frickin' weird. Hey guys, I got the missile launcher. Now I can beat the game. That was game. If I go into the plot oh wait, no, it's fixed there now. It's fixed here now. That was weird. Is it fixed in the scan visor though? Yeah, it's frame buffer. Yeah, it's bizarre. Seems to go away temporarily if I restart the game, though. I'll look out for a frame or two. You can see where the Magmor starts out at. That actually happens in retail as well. If you pay really close attention, you can see. I'm using Radeon. Actually, no, I'm using AMD GPU and Vulkan Radeon. I'm wondering if I should switch back to my 590 and see if I get the same issues there. I wonder if anyone remembers this trick. Yeah, this room sucks. No one does this anymore for a damn good reason. But yeah, you can actually scale up this wall. That was the old way to get that artifact early. Now everyone just did. Whoa! What was that? That was an interesting slowdown. Whoa, what? Yeah, URDE went into slideshow mode there for a bit. That was interesting to say the least. Let's try this dash again. There we go. That's how that dash is supposed to go. Yes, this is release mode. But I also have logging enabled, which is probably why I'm getting a lot of dips in performance. Wonder how many speedrunners know that there's a shortcut right down here. Nobody ever uses it. There's no point for it. Why does it even exist? Wait, how did they respawn? I didn't unload the room. Yeah. Yeah, so unless you're doing a 100% run, you never need to use that. Seg fault. Got another seg fault. This room seems to seg fault the game a lot. Alright, so... Oops, not 17, 27. So, I'm going to run through the maze real quick, because it's amazing. Yeah, I know. It always picks... Jesus! You weren't kidding, Encounter. Holy crap. I don't remember what seed it'll pick, but... Wow. Morph Ball is moving way too fast. So, that's a bug. Encounter. Aren't the pools supposed to disappear? I thought they were supposed to play a splash effect and then disappear. Yeah. Pretty sure they are. Yeah, you get a splash effect that plays, and then the pool vanishes. And the splash effect is playing, but the pool is still there. Whoops. I cheated. Yeah. The morph ball is way too twitchy in that maze. I don't understand why. So, what room is connected to 20 to that room? That was Central Dynamo. What room connects to Central Dynamo? Dynamo access. Okay, that's right. Oh, hey, might help if I was in the right folder. $24. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why I was looking in there. I was lost. I was like, why can't I find anything? And then I noticed, hey, reactor core shouldn't be in here. That made me look up at the path. Doi. Of course. Why doesn't this spawn point give you Give you the beam you need. That is so bizarre. So I need to unload that real quick. Now, I should have a random maze. Yeah, it's so weird. The rooms that you do specific tasks in give you the appropriate items, but the rooms before them don't. There's one room that doesn't even give you the combat visor, but since it's a default item anyway and it doesn't matter, you just get it by default. Yeah, I think that's a safe assumption there. That at one point they decided to redo the door colors. Hey, Tom, am I wrong in thinking that these pools are supposed to vanish when you lay a bomb on them? Alright. Tom, Encounter, I made you both mods. God dang it. Careful, they might bring down the band hammer. That's a sorting issue with the actors. So, let's see if that bug with the phazon suit's happening still. Oh, right. It's not disabled in the master branch. No problem, Tom. You do enough to help. I think giving you mod on my Twitch channel is just fair. Whoa, that lag. My favorite cutscene over here doesn't play properly. I am so disappointed that this doesn't work properly. It doesn't work. Why? That is my favorite cutscene in the whole game. Just watching them get just devoured by Metroids is amazing. I love it. And it doesn't work. And it makes me sad. It's because the Metroid AI isn't 100% correct yet. Okay, that's new and different. Okay then. Hi. How you doing? It's so sad that I know exactly where that platform is that I can just jump to it and land on it almost every time. Hey Tom, did you see that I no-scoped that platform? Ah, so close. Dang it! I know I can do this. I've done it before. There we go. I don't... What? Okay, there we go. What happens if it doesn't load the maze properly? Oh, okay. I didn't know that that was a thing. Yeah, the medium pool is going to be the pool that gets the most use. The small allocation pool is usually for very, very small things like bit sets and whatnot. Oh yeah, like the time you got stuck in that tunnel for 15 minutes. I love how this frickin' glider will just take you out of bounds, almost. Or is it the other one? Is it this glider or is it the other one? That will take you just right out of bounds. Okay. Yeah, technically speaking, any platform that that cuts into a wall can do that. Making me feel old. I was 13. No, I was 14 when Metroid Prime came out. That Metroid shouldn't have been killed. Yeah, that is not correct at all. I mean, I'm not going to complain, but that's not correct. Oh, I don't think the grapple beam behaves quite right. If I'm 100% honest. I think he turned too quickly. Sec fault. Yep, sec fault. Uh, huh. You know what? I'm just gonna warp to, is it this one? Yeah. I'm just gonna warp to our old pal, Omega Pirate. Isn't it weird how, Elite Quarters is only 2 rooms away from Dynamo Access and 1 room away from Central Dynamo? That's just how the area traversal just happened to lay it out. That's yeah. Yeah, because Dynamo Access is 24, and Elite Quarters is 26, and Central Dynamo is 27. No, no, no. The order in which the rooms appear have to do with the order in which the docks themselves are accessed in the cooker. So you have, it goes to these 2 rooms, and then here it starts to splinter out. Yeah. So if you go into the world file, I can actually. Hey Tom, you're not gonna believe this. I came in here to look at the issue. I'm damaging his armor. We haven't touched it. We haven't touched it at all. No, we didn't touch anything. I mean, yeah, I'm not hitting it as much as I should be, but I'm still hitting it. No, that was a different function entirely. That was a function I found. That was only used by EXO. Yeah, he's using a black hole attack way too often. I am convinced he's saying, finish her now. Go away. Okay. I didn't see that coming. That's not how you're supposed to beat him, but I'll take it. I love how if you have the Phazon suit already, it cycles back to the Varia suit. It's because I had the Phazon suit. See, I still had the Phazon suit. But I had the Phazon suit to begin with. Yeah. No. I was... For the Powerbomb? I was the one that wrote the Powerbomb code, so I was the one that goofed it. Yeah, that's my fault. Hey, that was entertaining. Come on. You have to admit that that was funny. Hey guys, 100% of items collected. So Tom, you're oh, there's already a God mode cheat. Watch. Now I'll get hit on purpose. Yeah, just type in God. Oh, it's one of the first cheats I added. Yeah, I added a another bull value to see player state to track whether you can take damage or not. I really think they took voice clips of people just saying random things and modulated them. Whoa! Okay. I didn't even press R, but okay. Now I'm pressing R. What do we have here? Hey, Kenner, am I recalling correctly that this guy has a random chance of crashing the game when he dies? I know he can cause the bug with No, in URDE. I love that. I say we fix the power beam and have that as a cheat. And call it Elite Breakdance. Oh, okay. I thought at one point he was causing a crash in the game. No, there you are. No, that's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Why do they have two red scans right next to each other? That drives me nuts. Hi. It doesn't do anything. Come on, do it again. Do it again. There you go. Hey, can I get a clip of these guys being Eldritch Abominations? It's in the other branch. It's about half done. It's got some bug fixes that need to be done to it. Yeah, I think that the ragdoll is triggering when it's not supposed to. It's not aligning on any one axis. It's completely random. Oh, encounter. I think we have a bug in our Visigen. Check this out. If I jump into the next octant, it shows up. So if I exit that octant, no, it also happened with this door. That's not normal. That ain't normal. Yeah, it's due to Visi. So what's going on is, if I exit that octant, it shows up. So it's registering this door as being in this octant, which is not correct. And now if I exit this octant, yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, it's completely normal. It's completely normal for out of bounds, but inbounds, this shouldn't happen. I don't know why it's only affecting Thor's though. Oh, these guys in the test tubes always freaked me out as a kid. Oh, as a teen, but yeah, you know what I mean. I always thought they were just gonna jump out one day. Oh yeah, look at this one too. This one's the same way. That definitely isn't normal. Yeah. Oh, there's a bug with this guy every once in a while where he'll wind up over here. It is so rare, but occasionally he'll be right here. Just in T-pose. Ah, he saw me. Have you ever seen that, Tom? Where that one pirate just randomly shows up in T-pose? Oh, hi guys. Bye guys. Yeah, it's a pretty rare glitch, but it does happen in retail. I found it when I was a teen. I only ever had it happen to me once. But then again, that could have just been some weird system glitch or something dumb like that. Let's see here. Fucking hell. Yeah, in vanilla. Ow, 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 I'm not a pinball. Ah, that looked like it was gone. Oh, okay. Well, that didn't lead anywhere. Yeah, that happens way more often than it should with these mazes. Oh, hey! And then every once in a while, with the way the ledge clips onto clips off one of the barriers, it looks like you have a straight path to the power bomb. But nope, there's a gate there. Have fun. Oh yeah, lots of fun. Or in Metroid Prime 2, where when you go to fight the Grapple Guardian, the Grinchler will just not show up at all. And you're just like, okay then. I mean, you can hear it, but it never shows up in the arena at all. Have you ever had that happen? So in Metroid Prime 2, the Grinchler for the Grapple Guardian will occasionally just fall out of bounds. Yeah, and then he just falls into oblivion. Yep. He just goes bye-bye. I'm gonna take a look at the power bomb real quick, see if I can't figure out that issue. Yeah, I need to figure out why that happens. So, power bomb, where are you? Oh, that's power beam. Phil, you're an idiot. Ah! It's bright! It's bright! Yeah, I tried to harden Amuse to that, but it doesn't seem to have worked. At least in fucking power outage. Let's see here. Power bomb. What does the constructor look like? Alright, let's see here. So, hey, that's all correct. So, encounter one little trick I have with the unique IDs is just to turn them into pointers. Same thing with the area IDs. I don't know why specifically the area IDs do it, but actually no, that should be fine. Yeah, and that fixes this whole nonsense right here. Yeah, there we go. Let's see. So that's going into 164. FR3. Okay, so it is dividing it by 2.5. C power bomb. But I get ready yet. Yeah, I think I know what your problem is there. So, encounter in touch for C power bomb, it does this weird thing where it unsets, or well, actually, where it grabs the value right here, and then it does nothing with it. And look at what Ghidra does. It's just like, yeah, it does nothing. But here it is. It's so weird. What are they even doing? I wonder if they had some debug code that they didn't properly if-def. Apply damage to world. Apply dynamic damage. It's in thing. Okay. So occur damage info. Let's go on to see. Okay, so that's correct. Okay, so 5. Hey, Tom, I think I figured it out. So everything except. Okay, so. Nope. All right. Let's see if that did it. And I'll explain what happened once I know for sure that it works. Okay, I found another thing that I did wrong. Supposed to multiply the radius increment timer by dt, and I wasn't doing that. But this stuff was executing when it wasn't supposed to. So I think it's fixed now. Oh, what room was magma pool? Oh wait, what am I doing? Magma pool was not there. 39? I think you might be right. No, that's save station 2. Oh, this is a good test too, so. All I have to do is jump down here. Ow! Ah, fuck it. Ouchie. Ouchie, ouchie, ouchie. 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 Yeah, fuck it. Ow. Ouch. There we go. Yep, that fixed it. Tom, it's fixed. So, I'll explain what's going on. So, the actual fix that I wound up doing is this line right here. I was not multiplying by dt. So it was incrementing by what is that set to? It is incrementing by this every frame. Um, so in order to make this into a nice little fun cheat, all I have to do is do a nice little ternary up. Yep. Yep. It's incrementing that every frame. And I can't remember what the power bomb. Hold on. I can actually find that because it's hard coded, I believe. The info. Oh yeah, that's right. It's in the tweaks. HC. S shot parameters. Tweak player gun. Player gun. So X8C right here. So it's incrementing the by let's see. Ten divided by 2.5. So it's incrementing the radius by 4 instead of 1 divided by 60 times. Instead of that, every frame. Yep, that'll do it. It's fixed now, though. There you go. I pushed the fix. Oh, nice. Let's see here. Oh, I was gonna show you Ridley. Let's do Ridley. Tom. Oh, cool. I'm still gonna show Ridley though. Because what the hell? Why not? So, so you were saying something about the artifacts not properly registering? Because that is weird if that's the case. Um, projects. Because all artifacts have a special function set to later switch. Where the heck? Oh, there it is. Oh, if I bring this up and I go to, for example, Magmore Fire Shores. Oh, wait, that's not the right one. That's Lava Lake. That's the one I want. So if I go to, for example, this artifact. Well, not that. That's not the room I want. I'm lost. What room do I want? Oh, it is Fire Shores. I'm just an idiot. Or not. Oh, yeah, here it is. Yeah, I just get lost easy, apparently. So... Damn it! No! What room is it in? Why can't I find the room? No, C-State Manager doesn't maintain layer states. That is handled by C World Layer State. Why can't I remember the name? Oh, right. Burning Trail connects to Lake Tunnel. Lake Tunnel should connect to Lava Lake. Yes. So I opened this room. Am I just of the dumb? Yes, I am just of the dumb. Okay. So, if I go to, for example, this guy right here, this artifact, and I look into his links, there's a special function on all of them. Click that special function, and look into here. It's set to C-script layer control. And layer switch. Oh. Okay, that's right. It doesn't show up here because they're not linked in Prime World Editor. That needs to change. So see this ID that shows up on the tooltip? CD2B0EA2. That is what we refer to as the memory ID. That memory ID is an overworld artifact temple and memory ID right here. That's this guy right here. That's that right there. And that is enabling layer 8. So that's this guy right here. So unless I have code, yeah. So every world or every area can have layers. Upwards of 64 layers, simply because the flag bits are 64-bit. The first layer is this layer right here is always active. This layer, it will always be activated. If you want anything to always show up, put it in the first layer. It'll always show up. Anything after that can be enabled or disabled. So you can think of layer 0 as your base area scripting. You can put your doors in there. You can put your particle effects are always going to be there in that layer. Let's see here. Yeah, isn't that weird? So see game state. Where are you? There you are. I literally just saw it. There it is. So this right here is what controls which layers are being set and unset. And so you need to go into world, see script special function. This right here is what handles yeah, so this is what handles switching layers. It doesn't the default layer for exterior docking hangar not even have a spawn point? Yeah. So, um, I could have this wrong. It is entirely possible that this is incorrect, but I don't think so. I'll double check it. But as far as I can tell, it should be working. Let me find another warrior shrine. So, and then as another example, this one has a special function as well, which is right here. No, not that one. It's this one, yes. And then this one is setting layer 2 to active. Yeah, that drives me freaking bonkers. Why aren't they all a consistent size? You have a bunch that are just absolutely massive, and then you got this little dinky thing. So, some of you may not know is originally Magmore Caverns was going to be part of the overworld. So, if you look at the name of the world, so Dock 2 12 underscore over underscore fiery shores. Actually, you do notice the size difference on a lot of them. I noticed casually. This one right here was the one I noticed right away. Yeah, that is true. But right after getting the first one in Fiery Shores and then coming over here and finding this one, I noticed right away. That, and I tend to notice a lot of things that a lot of people don't, and it kind of drives me nuts. It's like, why? What in the fuck is this doing? What is this trigger for? What does this trigger even do? Monitor tower. So, monitor station used to be called monitor tower, apparently. Yeah. It's interesting what you find. Yeah, over monitor tower. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, this guy right here. Someone really wanted to give these puffers some movement. Look at this. This is almost like the like the AI pads for the crawl tanks in Metroid Prime 3. Oh, this guy right here. Geothermal core. What if... So one thing that I want to look into... Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna fight Ridley real quick. And then I'll show... Then I'll look into that real quick. Afterwards. It's in Prime Exo. So, Tom, should I debug him flying through the building real quick? Make sure it's proper. Yeah, I removed the phazon suit so we can enjoy this cutscene. Because this is my second favorite cutscene in the whole game, right next to the Metroids eating the pirates. Yeah, I don't think that transition filter is supposed to work like that. Ah! Tom, am I incorrect in assuming that the red phazon should be taking more damage? Why is the morph ball taking less damage than the Various suit or the gravity suit? That is so weird. It's fine. It's fine and yeah, that's interesting. Get off me, you little turd. So, you take the appropriate amount of damage if you're not in Morph Ball. Interesting. Maybe we can pass it off as intended. Are you okay there, little buddy? What's wrong? You okay? And the best part, because he's stuck, they won't spawn. So theoretically, we can get all the way here. I would imagine it would work. I like how occasionally the AI for the Metroids works perfectly fine, and then all of a sudden it just breaks. Why is that? It's kind of like the Triclopses, where if you got behind them for the longest time, they would just wander off into Nowheresville. Okay. Whee! I wonder why that is triggering. That is so bizarre. You know, I was looking at this room in Primal Editor, and I can't find any camera splines for that at all. I don't think so. Also, the wall that's supposed to show up here isn't showing up either. There's supposed to be a barrier right here that shows up after the cutscene, but it's not there at all. Alright, so the thing I wanted to look at is in Phendrana, over towards Wave Beam. So that is not Ice Ruins. Chapel of the Elders, that's what it was. So Chapel Tunnel, what I want. So this right here, why in the world? Yeah, It's so weird. Why does it do that? Oh, crap. None of these are labeled. We know what they are, but they're not labeled. The only one we don't know is this one right here. I think it's that one. So, the mass. This right here is the mass. At least I think it is. Hold on. Let me load up C-Script Actor real quick. Oh no, fade in time. Fade in time and fade out time. That's the shader ID. Or material ID. Dynamic code usage. Nope, that's not what I want. Script loader. That's what I want. Okay, so this is actually loop animation. Oh right, it doesn't work on this. That's immovable. This is solid. Camera pass through. Active. Material index. X-ray alpha. No thermal hot. Cast shadow. Scale advancement deltas. Material flags 54. So let's see here. So this is supposed to fall. But how does it fall? Okay, so that's positive X. It's negative X. That's just forcing you away. Let's see here. Activate force fields. So that is sending inactive to no, state inactive is going to relay set to 0. This relay. Okay. Okay. Let's see. It's 2 damageable triggers. Generator broken block sound. Whoops. Okay, so that's interesting. Primal editor needs the ability to hide individual objects. That would be insanely useful if you could just hide an individual object. No, you can hide it by layer. But you can't hide it by object. Or maybe you can. Immovable and then movable. So this can move down, and then this is the pillar top. Okay, yeah, you can hide them individually, but there's no keyboard shortcut for it. There needs to be a keyboard shortcut for it. So, what? So this is moving. So this is the one that I need to investigate. So it is getting deactivate from the damageable trigger. I can, but it really needs to be a default in the Prime World editor itself. So on state dead, it is sending deactivate to movable block, which upon inactive, it sends set to 0 to relay. So that's this relay. And it sends 0 to movable block section, which is this again. Wow, that's a loop and a half right there. Script actor. That's one of those round 2 things that we'll get round to eventually. No. So reset. Select increment and decrement. Okay, so that's not helpful at all. I really like this feature, Ghidra, and I wish Ida had it. So I'm looking for unknown 54. Whoops. Wow, is that seriously only used in one freaking spot in the whole game? Or am I just not? Ugh. Alright. Maybe it's a think. Hold on a second. So, animation parameters. Okay, so it has no animation. What is making it fall? Or is a C physics actor? I think this is a C physics actor, yeah. Actor. Alright, so okay, so BF is 25, correct? Yes. So that's correct. This is correct as well. So this code isn't going to be running. Okay, so that looks okay. And what in the world is making this work the way it does? Unless, hold on, is this calling the base think function? Okay. Well, here's the thing. C C script actor is a physics object. Um, However, it's not calling its base think function, which is what would apply the physics to the object and make it move. So, unless, hold on. Oh, okay, never mind. Oops, that's not what I want. Oh, okay, so this doesn't have its own think function. But it's not calling the base function at all, which I find strange. Yeah, it's not calling it at all. I don't understand. Get touch bounce. Okay, so yeah, that's correct. So it is checking if it has. Solid. Hmm. Weird. Yeah, I don't know. This is so weird. There's nothing obvious. Platform block. Oh, okay, that's what that is. I don't know. I really don't know. Well, these aren't platforms. These are actors. This is a this is a platform. Um, movable block section. Immovable. Oh, that's another thing that that Primal Editor needs is a way to track these states. Instead of repopulating this every time, what it should be doing is caching a state and then restoring the state to this whenever you click on an object. Because the object itself knows all of its properties. And for structs, you could store its expanded option to it, and have it restore that state whenever you click on an object. I think that would be extremely useful, especially when you're trying to compare values. Damn, I wish I could make sense of this. Hmm. Player hint. Okay, so it's using the same generator. So wait a minute. Hold on a second. Wait a second. Hold on. So initialized an area. Inherit bounds. Aha. So inherit bounds is 32. But what do we have? Okay, so that can't be it. Yeah, by all rights, this should be working. But it's not, so... Switch? Alright. Honestly, I don't think raw entities should have positions. I think it should be a list of them because of the way you had to project them out because they had no positions at all. It's really makes things really sloppy and hard to track. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. I can't even hazard a guess. The code itself looks okay. Um, I don't think it's in C script actor. I really don't think so. Keyboard 10 is param 8. Okay, so mass and then Z momentum. What are those set to? Hold on a second. Wait a minute. So this is mass, this is Z momentum. So those should be doing something. Question is, why aren't they? Okay, so mass. Damn it. So I'm going to take a look at that in a second. First, I have to find where it's getting stored. So mass is definitely going to mass. Um, okay, so Z momentum. Oh, hey, what happens when you don't negate something that's supposed to be negated? So, let's see here. So the proper name for that would be gravity, not Z momentum. That's gravity. Well, let's see what happens. Chapel of the Elders. So that's Chapel. Whatchamacallit? Chapel Tunnel. Chapel Tunnel is 11, so 311. Let's see if that did it. I swear, if it was that this whole time, I'm gonna laugh my ass off. Oh yeah, Might help if you actually invert something. Let's see what happens. How much you? So, do you think it's gonna work? It was that this whole time. Hey, Encounter, are you still there? You know, in hindsight, it's completely freaking obvious. Wow. I don't think this light's supposed to be this bright. Oh, hey, segment fault. Segmentation fault. So, Flare Spire, what happens when you don't negate a value that needs to be negated? Oh, is that accurate? Wow. Flare Spire, the you know the pillars in Chapel Tunnel? How they weren't falling? Encounter's not in. Oh well. Hold on. They don't. The pillars that fall when you lay a bomb. Yeah, they weren't falling. Oh wow. Yeah, you're right. That is bright as fuck. Um. Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. I can't believe that it was that issue the whole time. Just not having that value negative. But it makes complete sense. Yeah, I still think it's wrong, but I don't think it's as wrong as I thought it was. Because I don't think the late's supposed to leak into the next room over. Oh, it does? Okay. What to say? Oh, hey, sec fault. I see it's pretty consistent. I'm gonna have to debug that. Tom, I'm gonna go ahead and push this fix real quick. Ah. There we go. Fix. Okay, it's pushed. So yeah, that happened. So... That's Chozo Ice Temple, I think. Hey, Tom Luma, I think it ate your timestamp. Oh, 33:25. Okay. Oh. You're fired, Tom. Back your things. Hey man, I fixed it. It seems darker there. I wonder if it's some kind of weird state issue with how I'm. Yeah, yeah, you're right. I wonder if it's an issue with how with us going backwards through the room. Yeah. I can actually load that room real quick. That is. Um, what room did I determine that was? Chozo Ice Temple. Okay, let's take a look at that real quick. Hold on. World. Hey there, little buddy. Where the frick is it? I'm lost. Oh, there it is. So, let's see here. So this must be the culprit that's causing it to be so bright. Except, what the hell is going on here? What? Yeah. It might be caused by how we're entering the room. Because we're not triggering this cutscene. Because, hold on, let me get this guy's links real quick. Yeah, it gets told to deactivate when the cinematic camera ends, and this relay gets set to 0. So that explains that. That makes sense. All right. Yeah, that's what I think. I don't. What room was that? That was 8. I can actually test that theory real quick. Let's test that real quick. So I'm not talking out of my ass. Oh! Oh no, I watch Game Grumps. I'm just sad that they had to take down their Link to the Past episodes. That sucks. Oh no. Hello? Well, I'm gonna have to head into work in a bit. That was one of my supervisors. Um, they said something that could have been construed as racist, so they just proactively took it down. Yep. I agree with what they, with them, just proactively taking it down, but it kind of sucks. Cause I love Aaron's rant about Subway. That was great. Oh yeah, that is really super bright. So it's on right now, and it's fading. Yeah, that looks fairly normal. Yeah, I've been to Subway a couple of times, and that's one of the reasons why I refuse to go to Subway. Now let's check what happens once I. Oops. Come on, Phil, you're an idiot. There we go. Why did that take me so many tries? And he's right about the whole flatbread thing. Like, why? Yeah, that effect is gone now. So that's why I never noticed it before. Yeah, it's absolute trash. Yep. So yeah, that effect is gone. And yeah, seg fault. If you enter the room several times, it seg faults. Let me see if I can figure out why. Oh crap. So yeah, that explains why it looks so bright. Yeah, if you're coming backward, because you're not disabling that effect. So that's not something you're supposed to see normally. Yeah, it's technically intended behavior. It just looks freaking bizarre. I think it turns off at the end of the cutscene because of the way it's set up. So the camera, once the camera gets deactivated, it sends deactivate to this. So also this relay is also sending active and oh yeah, you're right. It does do that too. So it sends set to 0 to this, and when it's 0, it sends active door shield. Um, wait a minute. Where's that relay at? Why? Why can't entities just have? Oh, okay. Oh, Interesting. Yeah, I don't understand why. I mean, I know Metroid Prime 2 did that, and I totally get why they have the editor transforms. Why didn't they just do it from the beginning? Why? Why not just have it in there from the beginning? It's just weird that it doesn't do it. So that explains a lot. Um, this was kind of stupid, but at least it's working now. Oh, right. Um, I want to see why it's crashing there. It's like you walk through the door 2 or 3 times and it crashes. And I don't think it does that in retail. So it's definitely got to be a crash in our code. Should add a CVAR that disables AI. That would, that would be useful if you're not trying to test AI. If you're trying to test certain behavior in the area. You know, this actually makes sense for things that were acting weird in a few other areas. Because I noticed that there were some things that were falling up, and it confused me. Eh. Okay. Yeah. Oh, come on. Is it because it's running slow or because I'm just bad? Can it happen in retail? This door over here crashing? Okay, now it's not wanting to crash. Why won't it crash now? Yeah, I didn't think so. I just thought I'd ask. What is it with these bugs? Even if I run it with rel with deb info, crap like this will happen. It'll crash and release, but it won't crash in any other frickin' build mode. It drives me nuts. And of course, since I haven't beaten the Shigoth, there's no atomic, so I can't get this secret world. I love how you can just casually ride a Bamu right just out of the area, just not even really even trying. Yeah, I'm not getting a crash. Try this again over here. Yeah, don't you just love how you can just casually jump on shit? Just barely even putting an attempt in. Oh hey, I'm stuck. Ha! Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream here since I have to get ready for work. Yeah. Because certain individuals can't be trusted to be adults. Oh well. Alright, take care.